What's up, guys? This is SteelyBoy89, and this is the trial of Leviathan. First, let me just start off. This is a redone video. I had to remake this video. So, without further ado, let's get started. Unfortunately, I had to change some shit, so you just got to do what you just got to do. This is the way I look at it. It gets a little confusing because we're actually going to start episode Ignis prior. Well, I'll show you what I mean. It's a little weird, but since we're going to be doing it in order, well, let's answer these questions.
Thank you for coming.
You just have to answer her questions and get in her favor.
No sweat. No sweat.
We get four Oracle coins. So express gratitude.
Thanks for coming to greet us in person.
It's the least I could do for a king. Westcombe didn't extend me an invitation, so I decided to extend my own.
Many ways to go about that.
Circumstances have changed. Both the king and the oracle are finally in Altish.
You said that you have Luna in your care.
Show concern for Cordo, first and foremost.
Doesn't that pose a risk to your nation?
Is the king concerned for our relations with the Empire? But it's true. The Oracle is a risk. One we are prepared to shed with. Whether we do so depends on you. Now, let me ask some questions of my own. Why does the Oracle seek to awaken the Hydrian?
Just be honest.
She wants to forge a covenant so I can receive Leviathan's blessing.
The answer I wanted to hear. And yet, king or not, it can't be a simple affair for you to receive a god's blessing. Let me be frank. The potential chaos worries me. You know better than most what took place in Lucis with Archean. Tell me, what happened?
Again, just be honest. Shoot straight with her.
He gave me his power.
Just like the legends. Though the Empire doesn't like the way the story goes. Even as we speak, they mobilize their forces. It seems there's no avoiding chaos. It will most likely come to war. However, I don't care to host a battle on my soil. The gods and the Empire be damned.
Let's show concern for the city.
It would be a disaster if a battle took place in the city.
Indeed, we must be prepared to evacuate our citizens.
No doubt about it.
We're in the midst of making plans, and it was to discuss your involvement in them that I called you here. Without further ado, let us talk terms. If you wish to hold the right, you must ensure my citizens' safety and aid in their evacuation.
Suggest for them.
That's fine, but what about damage to the city?
Your concern is appreciated, but I am prepared to accept some structural damage. Keeping the citizens safe is my chief concern, and therefore yours. And that is not all. Once the rite has begun, I will not be accountable for what follows. You are on your own.
problem. We know how to take care of ourselves.
Thank you. I'm sorry we cannot do more. But as I'm sure you are aware, few armies can stand against the might of the Imperial fleet. That is all for the terms. To review, you are to ensure our citizens' safety and engage the Empire. Do we have an agreement?
All right. Let's fight together as allies.
Allies? Such a vote of confidence. Well, you can trust us to do our part and keep the Oracle safe. A final warning. Oh, I doubt it'll come to it. My duty is to my citizens. Should any harm befall them, there will be a reckoning.
Last time I got last time I got a weird scene. She was like something like, "You're just like your father."
Just like your father.
Oh, there you go. I'm gonna say thanks.
Thanks.
You've made the right decision.
Madam, it's time.
Assign 3 of your own for the evacuation effort. Whom you choose is up to you. According to our intel, the Imperial fleet will be 4 warships strong. Steel yourselves for a full-scale battle. I'm glad we could talk. We can each act in our own interest to our mutual benefit.
I think you did pretty good. Wow. I just won the first Secretary's unreserved trust. And there you go, 4 Oracle Ascension coins. Not that difficult. There's many options you could take to get there, so you'll be fine.
I can't promise something I can't help.
Of course. You certainly opened up to the no.
What can I say? I have a soft spot for the young and tragic. They've lost Regis. They've lost the crystal. Was it so long ago the last Oracle was taken from them? We've seen the Empire go mad these 10 years.
Alright, the day of the right. I'm gonna have to delete the other video I made though. That's the thing. Because that video is useless. I fucked it up.
During the rite, we must see to it the Empire does not harass Leviathan.
Gonna be tough to pull off before the king receives your power.
And with 3 of us on evacuation detail.
Hopefully I can go to the videos and delete
Best
it.
we can realistically do is to help the Hydra help herself.
What kind of help you talking about?
Just like Titan, the Empire will seek to immobilize Leviathan.
Oh, with the harpoon things?
If we can dislodge them from the goddess, she will have a fighting chance.
Sounds good in theory, but don't push it. It's pointless unless you can get that blessing.
Stay flexible, stay alive.
Right.
Deal.
Deleted it. Perfect. In good shape. Because episode Ignis, in order to do it in the right timing, it could be a little tricky.
If worse comes to worse, you can threaten to throw the trident into the sea. Then they'll listen. In the meantime, it will be well guarded. Better than the Oracle herself.
Understood. I shall reclaim it at the altar.
Remember, you'll be under Imperial watch.
Right.
They use some
Think of it
promotional
as a
video.
necessary evil in order to forge the Covenant.
I'm almost 100% sure she's a messenger as well. by the way.
Once it's over, you may go as you please. But you do so without our protection.
So be it.
You'd better get going. Your
Public is waiting for you. This is for promotional videos and the promos. I think they were supposed to be actual soldiers at the time though. I mean, they technically are humans though, those, you know, fucking MTs. They are humans. I mean, believe it or not, they actually are. It's really fucked up what they did to them. But they are humans infused with miasma. But I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Yep.
Don't forget the plan.
You guys too.
Of course.
Alright. Alright. Ready to go? So, it's weird because Ignis is technically in the middle of the two fights, so we're gonna try to get both done. There is a way to do it, but without further ado, let's enjoy the spectacular event. If you watched Kingsglaive, this will have more of an emotional impact, but if you hadn't, then you should probably watch it. It's a good movie. Nick Sork is a really cool character. I like him.
Dear friends, I stand before you today with little
And gives her a
hope
lot
the
more
words
development
I
as well.
shall reach beyond these walls.
Anyway,
For
enjoy
slowly but
the
surely,
show.
The light fades from our world, and as it does, the shadows shall loom ever longer until all succumbs to the darkness.
One of my favorite scenes. So.
Darkness that evokes terror, hatred, and sorrow in the hearts of men. The ashes of Lucis, a dream of peace, twisted
See, it
into
ties
a
into
nightmare of
Kingsglaive.
death and destruction, claiming innumerable lives and leaving myriad souls to suffer. Yet I beg you, do not surrender to despair. Have faith, for our gods watch over us. By their blessings, by the stars that light the heavens above, our world will be delivered from the perils of the dark. I stand before you here in Altisha to call upon Leviathan, goddess of the seas, spirit of the deep. By the sacred rite, I will commune with the Hydrian. But first, I offer you my solemn vow. On my honor as Oracle, I will not rest until the darkness is banished from our world and the light is restored.
It always brings a tear to my eye. It's one of my favorite lines in the game, actually. Probably in the story, it's one of the best lines. But if you hadn't watched Kingsglaive, you won't get the character development for her to really feel anything from it. You definitely have to watch Kingsglaive, so I'm hoping maybe one day they'll re-release the game with all the character scenarios and hopefully Kingsglaive inclusive.
Knocked. The Empire has
like the scenarios in the game, like chapter 2, I mean verse 2, chapter 13.
Look after the citizens.
They probably will eventually. If there's money to be made, they'll do it. Probably play like PlayStation 5. I think the only thing that should be a standalone, really. I mean, the episodes are fine, but I think there should be a way to tie into the game, because it's a little tricky to switch over to Ignis while doing Noctis. It can get a little. I mean, I know how to do it, but it's not quite evident. It's not like obvious, but there is a way to switch over to Ignis. I mean, I am gonna have to go to the main menu and activate Ignis, and that's why I think they should be standalone titles, but also be incorporated into the game and then get unlocked via. Anyway, let's watch the Covenant. Let the Rite commence. Leviathan is awesome.
It is I, Luna Freya, blood of the Oracle.
She's a grumpy
Goddess
bitch.
of the seas, I beseech you, enter into this covenant that the king might reclaim the stone.
Fact is, she's the biggest astral. Even bigger than Bahamut, apparently. Fact is, she's the biggest astral. And closest to God. Just some couple of facts.
I do.
Civilians?
Almost there.
We got heavy cruisers and dreadnoughts.
I'm on
Alright,
it.
so this fight is mainly
Most likely.
eventful. It's, mainly just an event fight for the most part. Like, in other words, you really can't lose. I wouldn't worry about losing. Alright.
Let's do this.
Wow. Okay. And if you want to take a picture of Leviathan, you'll get your chance. Good luck taking a picture over there. It's hard, but... What is a lowly admiral spec? Noble creation. Well, she's one of the highest tiers, actually, Leviathan.
I know what you must know. That the King of Kings is to drive the darkness from our star.
There are 2 astrals they scorched. I don't want to... I'm not going to spoil anything, though, but... I'll just leave it at that. You can figure it out.
It is in receiving mercy that men offer praise, and in shedding grace that the gods solicit worship.
But Ifrit is not the only one who has been, who's suffering. Let's put it that way.
I vow.
She's a powerful girl, man.
Will prove himself worthy.
He's a pampered bitch. And she's like a powerful... She really doesn't have much respect for people, Leviathan. Let the Covenant be forged. Her trial basically is like, I'm gonna kill everybody if he can't prove himself. Heaven, earth, high and deep, birth and return. That's the cycle of life. You know, existence.
Prompto's headed your way.
It's pretty deep.
But what about you guys?
We'll wait below. There's only room for two. Knock!
What?
No time!
It's a weird thing now. Okay, not yet, but we're gonna do this now, right? There's at a certain point, though, it's ideal to, if you want to do it in chronological order. Episode Ignis happens before the big fight with Leviathan, actually. It happens when Titan is summoned. So I'm going to include the entirety of the trial of Leviathan, which includes scenarios and everything. Alright, so... Why is it finesse is bad? I don't get it. I'm so bad about it. I'm still trying to figure out how to get a good finesse with Leviathan.
The moment I saw her, I knew we'd go places. Not again!
Not making this easy.
Hold on tight!
Doesn't matter. I got a good finesse. That was the same thing I got last time. I get ready to press circle, I think. Triangle. Okay, whatever. You're gonna be prompted to press a lot of buttons, let's put it that way. First part of the fight is really simple, but demand your power to make the fight harder. Note you can't lose, so you'll get 10 AP, so demand your power. I mean, he basically is an astral, so he's higher than an astral. Much higher than an astral. So keep maintaining a commanding tone.
I'm the king!
King of kings. But a second best at that. Maintain commanding tone.
So, you want to do this the hard way? Fine!
We'll be 10 AP though. Leviathan grows stronger, but it doesn't matter much to me. Episode Ignis, like I said, the signifier to this is when once you take a snapshot if you want. I'll take a quick photo, I guess. Why not? Do I need to get rid of it? If I do, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. This is going to be of no consequence because most of this fight we're going to be using other types of weapons.
So the only way you'll help me is if I take you down?
See? It's not hard, it's like so simple. Anyway, enjoy the show.
Now, about that ring. On second thought, you let him have it.
Ooh. Big surprise. He's my favorite villain in the series, though, by far. He does Kafka justice.
Your bride awaits!
I will pass the ring to the rightful king.
You know that's what they were getting at. He has a... See, he was just reminded. You see that in the eyes? He felt it. See, look. And he's reminded He smacks her. I really feel bad for him though. But for a second, he sort of agrees. Like, there's a part of him that wants to heal the world. It's a struggling strife within himself, you know? A part of him does want to, you know, because he was a savior. So a part of him, you know, does comply. And the other part of him struggles with the fact that he was cast as, you know, demonized and outcast. And the other part of him is that of a savior who loves the people and wants to heal. And really wasn't a bad man, but was just a man that was done wrong. Alright, so basically we'll get the Omega Unleashed now. This is when the real fight begins. So the setting is different. Now, you really just have to press circle to attack, and you'll just shoot your weapons, all the Omega. And that's basically what you gotta do. Warping, you'll basically move at light speed. It's basically completely different. There's gonna be a lot of prompts. Try to get the prompts. But you're basically gonna shatter her up and slice her and dice her. Basically, more or less. See, watch. I'll just press circle and you'll just start shooting at her. But you can also move at light speed. See? Oh shit. I'm trying to get a good finesse, but it's not easy. Try to get the prompts. Basically, like I said, you're gonna slice and dice her. Keep on aiming at you. You basically aimed Let's hope I get better than last. It's fucking pain in the ass. But I did get hit by the tornadoes a few times, so I didn't get as good of a finesse as I wanted, but I hope. Shredder a new asshole. Finesse C. I always get finesse C. I'd like to get... Now this is when the episode Ignis starts. It's a very weird time to start, but yeah, this is when it starts. And that's why, again, we really like them to include all the episodes, you know, and integrate them as scenarios, because that's what they are, like they did in Final Fantasy VI. They could still be standalone titles, but unlocked as you know, uncover them in the game. Because everything standalone is very unique. But I still think they should be incorporated in the main game. Because they're a part of the main game, you know, so... Same thing with Kingslave, I think it should be included into the game as something you could see on the side. From the main menu. It's very important.
Noctis.
So this is going to be a surreal moment now.
So, you found your way here. And you found me. A chance to see you once more. Who would have thought? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you see me? Because my prayers have been answered. My calling fulfilled. But that doesn't have to come between us. You are the one, Noctis. The stars shine for you now. That which is yours by right shall be restored to you.
It's not completely true.
Do you remember those hours of Tenebrae? It seems so long ago. You'll find me await you still, looming from hill to vale. Will you be there?
So it always reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. These, you know, I like this part. Because this is actually taking place in the moment. It's a present / past collaboration. It's weird.
Would that I could join you. But this moment will have to be enough.
I also wish they put the full Omen trailer in. I think the game probably would have needed 2 discs though. Most likely. For all those full motion videos. And all the content that's in this game.
When the world falls down around you and hope is lost.
7's gonna be 2 discs.
When you find yourself alone amid a lightless place. Look to the distance. Know that I am there. And that I watch over you always.
Their relationship is platonic though. It's not really a romance, you know. Just understand that, you know. In fact, she has more of a relationship with Nyx. Bork. They kind of actually have more of a, what do you call it, romantic thing going on, not as opposed to Noctis and Luna. Just, you know, letting you know. Again, you have to watch Kingslave. but there was definitely something between Nyx and Luna.
Back with us.
I don't like the way they do this because they don't give me an opportunity to actually start up episode Ignis. You know, I would really like to be able to. I guess they intend you to do it
In the greater battle.
at the end, but I'm trying to do it
And Luna.
as it goes.
She has passed.
Because he is the second scenario of the game. I mean, yes, there's an alternate ending, but I'm not doing that. I'm doing the canonical. Doing the canon ending. Which ends with episode Arden. Ultimately. In the end. Truly making it an omen after all. Well, because the ending isn't going to be a book. That's already released. Dawn of the Future. You'll find out who the real villain is and all that. I mean, it's really not a spoiler, but Bahamut is the... You know, he's the villain. He's the antagonist of this. He's the main big bad guy of this fucking game. I mean, it's kind of obvious, though. You have to be a moron not to know that. And that's why all the Astrals were asleep. To block his Terra Flare. And he's also plagued with the Scourge. He was the first to be plagued. Just look at the guy. You could tell. Thus the Iron Giant. Then the Red Giant came around, and then when Ifrit got demonized, that's when the Red Giant came around, which was a combination of, basically, it was a culmination of two things. Well, your two Astrals are now demonized. Alright, so we got the Mark of the Hydrian. Whenever Noctis is in danger mode and you're by a big body of water, you will be able to, hopefully during a summoning roll, activate Leviathan. Which unfortunately she only has one summoning sequence, but it's still cool though. She's pretty dope. She transforms into translucent water and just kind of like spurts all over the place. Alright, let's see what kind of photos we got. Let's see, I gotta delete some photos. I'm gonna delete a few shitty photos I don't need anymore though. Such as... Let's get rid of some things we don't need. Like, and most of them are towards the end. Not over here. Come on, brother. Oh, here they are. I'm just gonna get rid of these. It was fun, but I don't need it as a part of my quests. It's kind of like whatever. I have a cat anyway. And yes, he could do that to me. And Wiz is great, but I'd rather just the Black Chocobo is fine. Later on, you'll start getting really cool pictures, so... You're not going to save every fucking photo you get, man. There's no need to. Get rid of that. I have millions of photos with Gentiana. That's good for now. Very good photo. Not bad. I like that. I'm gonna save all three of them for now. Because I'm not really sure which ones I want to keep and which ones I want to get rid of. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright, and then save that. And boom. There you go. Good to go. See, there's no way to actually activate the options to go back to the main menu right now. So you actually have to start chapter 10, even though we're really not up to chapter 10. We are actually up still in chapter 9. And that's, I guess, where they kind of figured to be intended to play it when Noctis goes into the crystal. But I don't know. It would have made more sense to go to Ignis as soon as Noctis got his ass knocked out, and then Titan was summoned, and then the scene with Arden plays out, and then it would go right over to episode Ignis, because that's kind of when it happens. So, but I'm gonna do my best here. If I could go to the main menu, I would, but you can't. And the only thing I could think of at this point would be to either do it, I guess you can do it during, you know, crystal sleep. Is one way to look at it, but that's not so true with most of them, though, you know. It's a lot better just to play the scenarios as they go, and even though episode Ignis is one of the biggest, I still put it right up there with Promptos. They're both really good. See, we're starting a whole new chapter, but we're really not up to this yet. That's the thing. We're still not even done with Leviathan yet. See, several weeks later, I'm trying to get a good way to do this, but I do feel like that eventually they will remaster the game, you know, and have all the episodes placed in as scenarios proper, and probably have Kingsglaive set aside as well with additional content. Anyway.
Not before visiting the royal tomb in Calico.
You're sure you're up to that?
The wounds have mended. Eyesight's a matter of time.
I'm gonna make sure that this works so well. He's my favorite character, by the way. Gladio.
We're not stopping in 10
I love him, man.
You need to
He's a fucking man. I love him. He's the fucking best.
Maybe when you're not too busy moving, you can look around and give a shit about someone worse off than you. Let go of me.
Let go of me. I like how he speaks his mind.
Not so you can sit around feeling sorry for yourself.
Fuck yeah.
Ignis took one for you too.
Yeah. I love Gladio. Enough, Gladio.
You think you're a king,
but you're a coward. At least he could speak to a king the way he wants. He's the only one who speaks up.
Pull your head out of your ass already.
Exactly. You know, he actually turned out becoming my favorite character. Leave him. I don't know, something about Gladio really clicked with me. After a while, I respected him. I was like, you know, first I didn't like him, but then after a while he became my favorite. Like, I just like how he's, like, I don't give a fuck if he's a king. I'm gonna say it how it is. It's the only way I'm gonna help this kid. So, everybody has their own favorite, but mine's Gladio. To think most people like Prompto, but I happen to like Gladio because some of the best scenes, the most prolific scenes that put Noct in his place are from Gladio.
If there's a tomb here, you bet we'll be raiding it.
You see, he's great. He's good for comedic relief, but you know, he's not really. I don't know. He didn't give me as much of an impact as Gladiolus. I love Gladio. He's just great. I mean, they're all great characters, though, honestly. Not yet. I probably will rest, but alright. Alright, so the best way to do this is to go to the menu. Where the hell? Let's go to my gear. Whoopsie daisy, it's time to take off the royal raiment. It only fit because it was, you know, it fit for the moment. The moment was right. But for this, I'm going back to his initial outfit. I actually like the Versus 13 outfit better. That outfit was dope. They were gonna add it. It's in the game files though, I think. So is, I think, other shit too, like the Buster Sword and stuff. There's a lot of things that are in the game files. Scenes that were removed. On God mode, you could check out a lot of shit. See, stop exploring the train and rest until arrival. Not yet. I'm gonna go and... you could take a look. This is gonna be open world, but I'm glad they took the route they did because they could focus more on the story. Sort of remaining true to Final Fantasy VI, because 6 was a great game, and that only lasted... you know, that it was an open world at the end of the game, whereas opposed to this one was open world in the beginning, and you know, it's like a flip-flop, vice versa. I think they did a good job though overall. I mean, all I could say is that I hope... Honestly, I don't even think I have to hope. I'm almost positive that they will I wouldn't call it a remaster. They're gonna remake... They'll just re-release the game for the PS5 with all the shit, you know. Probably, you know, there's money to be made for it. This game is actually the game that saved Final Fantasy as a franchise, so trust me, they're gonna probably re-release it. It's gonna be one of those Final Fantasy. Just because Tabata left doesn't mean anything. I mean, they obviously have their hands filled. They got 7 in the works, 16 is being worked on right now. So, you know, given time though, I could see this game has a lot of potential. And I already see the potential it has. It's really, you know, I think it really just needs to add in the Dawn to the Future, probably. Well, definitely. Which I think will still come in some shape or form. I don't think... I've read it. I don't think you need all the stuff that was in Dawn to the Future. However, I think a little bit of an extended ending that kind of, you know, explain a little bit. You know, the whole... If you read it, you'll see what I mean. Not all of it is necessary. The integration of the episodes to make them proper scenarios so that we can actually do them the way they should be done. And the inclusion of Kingsglaive, because it's really important. Kingsglaive is it's very important. I mean, it's just, you have to watch it, or else there's no emotional impact with a lot of the scenes, you know. Anyway, we were really going to try to jump on over to the next part of the trial, but I want to make this feel as natural as possible. So, this is Cartonica. This is going to be an area that was in God mode. We can actually check all this shit out. Believe it or not, this was going to be open world. However, bear in mind, if this was an open world, you have to remember, Lucis probably wouldn't have been as big. You know, you have to sacrifice somewhere along the way. So, I mean, I think the direction they took it in was fine. You know, you can read this stuff at your own leisure. You know, magic technology, yada yada yada. Always go to the almanac to check it out if you're interested. But yeah, I think the approach is good, because if you're trying to get a Final Fantasy story, I mean, people are talking about like they wanted this to be open world. Yeah, it looks great and everything, but then where are you going to tell the story? I mean, you know, I mean, the banter is great. You know, that's, I consider that storyline. Personally, it's just as important as any of the other scenes, because it actually starts to build the character development that basically no other Final Fantasies ever did. So I do rate this with all its flaws, which, I mean, there are definitely flaws, but when you put it all together, I do rate this game pretty highly. It would be a 9 if they can correct these issues like I just stated. Dawn to the Future should definitely have something integrated into the ending of the game. I don't expect to get a shitload of episodes. That's not necessary. Not necessary at all. I think the bros are fine as a party. I don't think they're... I don't really feel like you need Aranea as a party member. I think everything like that is all fine and good. And I think that the standalone content for the episodes is also, you know, they're good as well. I just think that the scenarios should be unlocked. You know what I mean? Like, as you progress through the game, you'll then unlock them as standalone titles, and then they'll become episodes in the main menu. But first, you have to play the game, and then go through the scenarios in-game, so that it all kind of fluently tells a story that makes a lot more sense. You know, for people first time playing this, it'd be very confusing. And the only thing that would be on the main menu at that point would then be chapter select if you had finished the game, the episodes if you had beat the game again, And so basically, when you're starting a new game, the only things that should be there is Kingsglaive and Final Fantasy 15. That's it. Until you unlock these scenarios, which will then become episodes. And that's why level to me is of no consequence. Because a lot of the challenges you'll find will be in the standalone episodes. And before we grab anything, I think it's best that we...
If the monsters down there don't kill you first, the smell probably will. What?
But yeah, the game definitely deserves about a 9. It could get up there.
My life going down to find out. If you want to risk yours, though, then be my guest.
You'll have to read more about Dawn to the Future. But yeah, basically, Bahamut was the antagonist. I could have told you that a while ago, though. I mean, it's kind of obvious. If he's kind of like the highest astral. If the star is scourged, I mean, what do you think? I mean, Bahamut is in the beyond, and he's in the mortal realm. So, like, I mean, and he's mainly in the beyond, which means he's very much connected to the star. So if the star is scourged, well, put one and one together. I mean, first of all, just look at the guy. Look at the Iron Giants. I mean, those are kind of like the biggest, you know, they're considered the fucking, you know, monstrosities. And then, you know, then once Ifrit became demonized, then you had red Iron Giants, which basically started changing everything into like culminations of like Solheim descendant and a mixture of Ifrit looking demons. But you know, the hint has been there all along that if you look, and I will show you, Bahamut has been basically plagued with the scourge ever since the ever since the meteor came down during the so therefore he was the first one to be plagued. You could just tell when you see him and he looks at you, you can just see it in the eyes, you know, that blackness. It's hard, you know, you just look sick. You know, the miasma, the plasmodium is just dripping from his eyes. You can almost, he just reeks scourge. But then I just took a look at the archives real quick. Before we move on, I just want to show you something here. If I go to auto snaps. Alright. I mean, if you just look at, I don't know, look at, actually here, you know what? I'll go to Sherry. Take a look at this, right? Now, yes, actually, the original Ifrit does kind of look, he has a horn just like that, but that's not the point. The biggest and baddest of the demons, mainly, are Iron Giants, right? Now, the question is, who is the Iron Giant? Who is the Iron Giant resemble? Well, it's pretty obvious to me. Iron Giant resembles that of Bahamut. And then when Ifrit gets scourged, demonized, the red giants start appearing. Red giants often arise alongside their iron cousins. They often initiate their attack after their less formidable companions fall. This is basically a combination of both Ifrit and Bahamut being plagued. The fact that the god of fire is now demonized is a result that you basically have the Draconian and the Infernian both, you know, demonized. Well, Ifrit is demonized, whereas Bahamut is more or less just sick with the scourge. You know, he's kind of like holding it. Remember, he's he lives in the star, in the crystal, and that's where, you know. So basically, people often ask the question, why have the days gotten shorter? Well, the god of fire has become demonized. So as to why the days have become shorter is probably because the god of fire, sun, fire, I mean, it's because of Ifrit. Ifrit got demonized, and, you know, with having the head astral already being kind of strucken with the scourge, and the god of fire being a demon, the days are most likely not going to last much longer, because you don't really, I mean, the god of fire is gone. I mean, he's a demon, so obviously he's not going to shed the light. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the sun is made of fire. I'm pretty sure, you know, he's a pretty, he's high up there, Ifrit. I believe it's Leviathan, Ifrit, and then I think the order it goes is Bahamut, Leviathan, Ifrit, Titan, Rama, or Rama and Titan. Rama and Titan are like in the middle, and then Shiva, because Shiva is at the polar opposite of but I do know that Ifrit is very important astral. Anyway, so let's go and get started now. This is the best way to do this. What's this now?
Yeah. Now I've just gotta find out where.
We gotta find this royal tomb, but I think it's best that we start episode Ignis.
Roger.
Good luck. Hold your nose.
What? Thanks for the advice. Yes.
Okay, well, we'll be fighting a Marlboro, so the Marlboro returns. So I recommend trying to do this as natural as possible here. Let's go to the arms dealer. I'm actually not going to be doing the mines first. First I'll be doing the rest of Leviathan, because most of it is actually in Ignis' scenario.
Back more.
Alright, I don't need any of this shit, so fuck him.
Come again.
But the great thing is that we do have the new mark, that you can't use him here. We can just grab these quests before we start, though.
Help me!
Huh?
Oh, please, sir. Could you help me look for Yellow, Jaro, Becky, and Joe?
Help you look for
What the fuck?
who and who?
My darling baby chocobos. I thought I'd take them on a trip to see the world, but now they're all seeing it without me. They can't have gone too far. They can barely flap their wings. Oh,
Yeah, okay. Jeez.
Okay, see, I'm not gonna do any of this shit until after. I just want to get to the part where they talk about Ignis. Let's just go. I'm not gonna start any quests. Let's just get going. Let's go down.
We don't have much, but you're welcome to browse at your leisure. Thank you.
I don't need any right now. Oh, remedies. That's really important. Remedies. Alright. That's, as far as I'm concerned, good enough for me.
Take care, boys.
Isn't she? She looks like one of the witches.
There's an elevator that should take us straight down to the mine.
There's gonna be a good
Those two went to grab a bite in that glorified dining car they call a restaurant.
There's going to be a good opportunity for us to start episode Ignis in just a second. It actually starts when they ask if he wants to stay behind or not. Try to have him stay behind. But you can get some good views of the, again, I'll probably later do this in God mode at the end of the game to explore more if you want to see some of the region. But again, I think it would have derived from the story content, honestly. You know, the game is got a solid story as far as I'm concerned. Just needs to be put together, you know, scenario-wise, and needs to be given the proper ending. Although the ending is great, I just, you know, it's the cliffhanger, that's all. I actually like the ending, and, you know, I judge a Final Fantasy on how good of a, you know, how memorable or how many memorable scenes it has, how, you know, how much it sticks with me. And this game has plenty of content that's really memorable. Like, if anything, it's just probably one of the better Final Fantasies that they've made, you know. I mean, it definitely went through the shitter, but I have to say, it definitely, there are numbers of scenes that stick with me, you know, I mean, a lot. And that in itself says something, you know, I mean, there's no denying that this is a very, memorable game, you know. Maybe it's my love for 6, I don't know.
These spelunkers found something fierce down there. Don't believe
Alright.
anything you hear, buddy.
Okay. Alright, now we get a better view, but I'm not really going to be doing much of this right now. I just want to go and talk to the bros. There's some stuff you could do here, but right now that's not really my concern. None of this shit's my concern right now. My main concern is finishing Leviathan. It's the most primary thing you want to do right now. I mean, obviously, stuff has not concluded, so... Like, it would just feel too disjointed if you don't do it now, you know, it has to be done right away. You know, relatively soon. And how would you know that if you hadn't, you know what I mean? Like, you have to play, you have to go to the scenario. That's what I mean, like... And therefore, again, they have to fix that. They really do. That's one of the biggest gripes I have with this, is that it's a good story here. It's just, why in the world would you have it so disjointed? Like, are you fucking out of your mind? I mean, come on. I mean, what the fuck what are you doing here? You have a great story to tell, but you are making me things that aren't making any sense, because and to make matters worse, you're not even giving me the opportunity to go to the main menu to activate it. I mean, I just find episode Ignis is so out of place. It pisses me off so much, because there's no opportunity. It goes right over to the next chapter. There's no point at any time where you can just go to the main menu to activate Ignis' episode. As with other characters, you can actually fluently go to the main menu and activate them. Like Gladiolus, believe it or not, that episode was actually done the right way. It actually fluently worked. They were at camp, he retold the story, you could do it right when you do the Cup of Noodles quest. And it makes perfect sense, it's fluent. But what they did here just doesn't make any sense. So I guess what I'm just gonna do what makes the most sense here. Pick up from where we left off. I mean, it's silly, I think it's stupid, but that's what they decided to do. They decided it would make sense to do it that way. I really don't know why they didn't add in the episodes, just, you know, how much work that could have been. You know, it would have made the story a lot more fluent. I just don't understand it. Pisses me off. But what are you gonna do? Like, it's just so obvious that people would have much rather, you know, have these episodes, you know, first played as a scenario directly in the game. And I could guarantee you that not 50%, not 60%, not 70%, not 80%, not 90%, but 100% of people would have rather the episodes be incorporated into the game. So I just really, it bothers me that it does have a good story, but they decided to keep it disjointed when 100% of the fan base said, please put it into the game. Can you please incorporate it somehow? Somehow, you know, like giving it an option to switch over. Like, I'm not even saying it has to be fluent, just like incorporate it. I mean, 6 wasn't that fluent. I mean, it was just a menu and then you'd go and choose the scenarios, but at least you'd have that option to go to the scenarios. I mean, I don't know, it gets me a little pissed because 100% of the fan base wanted it, and yet they didn't do it. And therefore, for a Final Fantasy that saved the franchise, I almost know for a fact that this game will be getting a re-release. Probably have a little extra content in it with everything else that, you know, was disjointed, compiled into the game like it should have been. The reason I give it such a high rating is because of the fact that it was, it went through the ringer and it was a good game. You know, the story, when I put it all together, it was actually a good story, and that's why it was such a shame for them to have made it like this, because now I have to go to the main menu and I have to restart everything. It's silly. And on top of that, we're like chapter 10. We shouldn't be up to chapter 10. It should have said, do you want to start episode Ignis now? Yes or no? Like, there should have been a prompt. Would have that been that? How difficult would that have been? Would you like to start episode Ignis? I mean, I just I don't see how that could have been so fucking hard. You know, just a simple prompt on the screen that says, do you want to start episode Ignis? But they just didn't do that, and I really don't know why. It would be so simple to just do that. You could still have the standalone title, all that, still its own episode, but they didn't even give you the option. I'm not trying to bash the game, I think the game is great, but the fact of the matter is, they made a terrible decision when it came to not including these episodes into the main game. There was no incorporation. Like with this is what they should have did with all of them. Not just chapter 13, but that's exactly what they should have did. Given you the option to start the episode. I mean, we all know that it's not DLC, it's just a part of the main game. because the main game is the Royal Edition. His is last. I don't really know why they have his, and that's where it gets confusing. And again, that's why I want them to fucking have these prompts so it makes more sense. Because we're now going to continue the trial of Leviathan, like we should have. Because if it would have went directly to this, the story would just continue to flow, and things would be a lot better. They would flow so much better. Things would feel so much more fluent. I think we all know that. And that's why I give the game a high rating, because overall it's actually a good game. What pisses me off is that they just didn't include such great aspects of the game. They made it so that you... I'm not gonna rant over it, but don't be surprised to eventually see a re-release of this game for the PlayStation 5, because I could see it. Alright, so let's start a new game. It's almost guaranteed. I mean, this is exactly, this is where it should have led, you know? I mean, this is, look, we're leaving off right from where we left off. I mean, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but this is really the continuation of the trial of Leviathan. And this should have been triggered right after Noctis got knocked out. Anyway, enjoy the next part of the trial. When you put it all together, it does come out to a good story, so I'm just looking forward to them actually re-releasing this game so it can be seen to its full and proper glory, because it really does have a good story to tell. Waiting for the loads. But yeah, so obviously this would have made the most sense. I mean, this was supposed to be the pinnacle of the game. The pinnacle moment of the game was, this is the biggest highlight, you know? Prompto is really like towards the end of the game. Like that's the big reveal, you know what I mean? But the big emotional pinnacle, you know, the big, you know, equivalent to many other pinnacles, you know, the big midpoint, the turning point. But it's mostly in this episode here, in the scenario, because just like in 6, most of it starts in the scenario. And you'll see exactly what I mean.
Listen well.
A king cannot lead by standing still.
They really do have to fix that,
King
though.
pushes onward always, accepting the consequences and never looking back. That said, a king can accept nothing without first accepting himself.
Because Noctis is knocked out, remember?
Ask him to stand by him and lend him a hand as his
Yes.
friend and as his brother.
And if he were knocked out, this would be a dream sequence.
Take care of my son.
So dream sequence makes sense. And then it would continue with the trial.
I must ask your forgiveness.
So if I can, you know, It just makes sense. Thus they had to do this, but they would have never had to do this recap if they would have just did it properly. The only reason I complain about it is because it's just simple. It's a no-brainer, you know. It's like, duh, a fucking moron would be able to figure that out. Like, it's just so obvious that once, I mean, it's just like, hello? Is there anybody in your head there? You managed to put together an amazing story, but you don't know how to put it together? Anyway, enjoy the rest of the trial of Leviathan. But it does really get to me. You can obviously see that this picks up exactly where it left off. And this is exactly where it should have switched over. Or at least given us the option to switch over. But I'm gonna enjoy the story because the story is good, and that's what I'm gonna take in. It just boggles my mind, that's all. It does. It boggles my mind why they decided not to incorporate the episodes. And I don't think I'll ever be able to figure it out. And I also probably won't, you know, I'll never be able to figure that out. They decided to do it with chapter 13 verse 2, but yet with 3 big important parts of the main story, they decided to just keep them at the main menu. And one of the most important episodes, the middle one, is so poorly timed that you can't even access it until such a bad time. And yes, it's supposed to come second. Either that or you play it in the crystal. But I feel like that's just gonna affect the impact all the other scenes have. I mean, you know, going forward. I mean, it just makes so much more sense. Like, why would I want to do this afterwards? The story of Comrades is supposed to happen when you're in the crystal, not Ignis. Ignis happens when Noctis gets his ass whipped and Titan gets summoned. That is when this episode begins. Then you could do an alternate ending, but that's not canon. Alright, so you get to get introduced to Iggy's way of fighting. So he uses spell daggers. Each one's a little different. Once you get total clarity, you're in good shape. It's kind of like, who's better, him or Noctis? What the hell? What's going on? Didn't I hit him? Where is he? I'm pretty sure I hit him more than 5 times. Oh, I see. My cat's being a little dick right now. Whoopsies. Alright, Frostbite. I guess I just did. I'm so used to using his, you know what. I still consider this, again, a part of the Trial of Leviathan. This, in my opinion, is part 2 of Trial of Leviathan, and is primarily, it has most of the content of the trial within it. Because the Trial of Leviathan mainly focuses on Ignis. And him becoming, you know, him losing his eyesight. And, you know, thus what kind of effect would, you know, Gladio putting him in his place have if you don't get to have this, you know, you don't get to see the repercussions, so then how would it be effective? Did they not think about that? I just don't understand, that's all. It's just weird. Alright, so overclock makes your spell binding more powerful. So whatever you're using, it makes it a little bit more powerful, to say the least. See, collect your thoughts, total clarity. It's basically his version of being able to warp strike. He uses total clarity, which clears his mind, and therefore anyway, I'm not gonna rant on the fact that they did a stupid no-brainer, but it is silly, I'm not gonna lie. He could use his high jump, he could use his spell daggers. But this is the continuation of the Leviathan trial. And it's very important to you know, understand that. Wow, I was gonna use total clarity. My cat's jumping around though, being an asshole. Cats can be annoying, bro. Logie, I'm doing something right now. Stop being selfish. Alright, so now we're gonna be Batman for a little bit. Anyway, I know that we all wished that the scenarios were actually in the game, so I'm not going to continue to harp on that. Let's just take in the fact that, you know, we actually have the story. And when put together correctly, it actually is a good story. Alright, so now we can actually visit the rest of Altissia as well. Some of the areas that we could visit. There's a different way to unlock the... What are you doing, man? Come on. Here, come up. Go ahead. Oh no. Great. Okay. Alright. You happy now? Alright, so there's different documents you can pick up and stuff like that. And all this is fine. Your items, yada yada, and he gets his new outfit, which is basically Crown's Guard, casual, unkept, I guess. What are you looking at? Stop. And he gets to use his spell daggers, which is his ultimate weapon, and his Drain Lance 3, which is his other, well, one of his best lances, but I wouldn't say it's his ultimate lance, but and yeah, the map is actually looked at a different way though. You look at it by R3. So you wipe out the Imperial forces in an area to return control to Locordo. So this is where we get to start looking at the rest of Locordo. At least the areas we didn't get to see prior. You know? Like, there was a lot of Locordo we could not explore until this came around. But now you finally get to explore the rest of Locordo. I'm just trying to get used to this, so how this works. It has been a while, so I don't remember. How do you move the other top? Change view, look around. So you can go up and down. What about going the other way? I want to go the other way. Okay. So you can really only go up or down. That's kind of weird. See, in this you can actually go to every single area in Altissia, which pretty much makes it completely explorable. See? The only area that you can't explore is that place over there, Riveritzi, whatever they call it. Ravaritzi, I think it's called. But it's really not much, it's just a fucking mountain. See? Ravaritzi. Something like that. But other than that, all of Altissia is now explorable.
All units, the Hydraean has fallen to the Archean. Imperial forces moving from the city center toward the altar. All units withdraw from the front lines immediately. I repeat, all units withdraw immediately.
Check the Empire's strength in a given area from fluctuating power balance graph in the upper left. Reclaim an area by wiping out all Imperial forces posted in that sector. Alright, so you gotta get used to the hookshot though. He works a little different than Noctis, but he's equally as good actually. He's really not that bad. He could use his lance. His the way he works though is a little different. Healing and such like that, so I admit I'll have to get used to him. He works like Impervious basically. Definitely different. That's why I have to give it some time, some practice a little bit. Like I said, I think the real challenges are in the standalone episode content. But still could have been put into the game without any issue. So I find that still no excuse. Where? But I haven't played this in a while, so don't just throw me into something. I need to know what the hell I gotta do here. What do we got here? Why would I need this? Oh, for Gil. See, this is all good content that should have been done before we got to chapter 10, but we're doing it, and that's why I had to go to the main menu to access it, because it really needs to be done like now, during the trial of Leviathan. You know, that's when this needs to be done. If not, you'll be missing out on a lot of good content. Let's put it that way. So Ignis is definitely really good. Let's put it that way. He's more of a spell user, but he's equivalent to Noctis, I'd say, in his fighting technique. But he's more of a, you know, magic caster type guy. Definitely more of a caster type. The hook shot is not a regular thing though. I'm just getting used to his movements. Because he is probably by far the most different out of all of them. He's the most unique by far, hands down. But the hook shot is not something that he'll have regularly, it's just for this. He was able to use it, but like a crack shot is prompt as equivalence of the warp strike. So like his equivalence of warp striking would be I guess his total clarity. Alright, where should we go? Aren't we in the right area? It's all good. Where are the enemies though? Make a habit. You know, they were gonna make this actually a full tactical game at one point. Alright, so let's go over here to Archalio, I don't know how to pronounce that. Archalio District? Archalio District? Can we put a thing on it, or? Let's go to Archalio District.
This is it.
I find that the ice is very vulnerable. We can also activate counterattacks as well. It's another thing you can do. And this lets him move mad fast. I personally don't really like Thunder that much, but I think might, once you get the hang of it, it becomes better. No, wrong game, motherfucker. What I personally find hard is the ability to use, what do you call it? His counterattacks. His impervious is really hard. Something you have to really get used to.
And I need to get to the altar before that happens.
You could try crossing the eastern bridge, if it's still standing.
Here's to hoping. Heading that way now. Wish me luck.
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
Madam Secretary, come in.
What now?
I need your help. I fear Noct is in danger.
As is the entire city of Altisha, in case you haven't taken a look around. He and his girlfriend are probably long gone.
No. I made a promise to keep him safe. A promise I intend to keep.
How noble. I'll see what my men can do, but I won't promise anything.
There's a lot of treasures around here.
Ignis here. Do you copy?
Well clear.
What's your status?
Preoccupied.
Probably will be for a while.
Understood.
What about...
Prompto? Prompto! Do you copy?
I'm trying to find out what that is. Those are camp points too. That stuff here, I think you could use to sell for Gil. There's treasures too, but I don't know where they are. Oh, you could rest. There's a chest somewhere around here, but I don't know where it is. Okay, we keep going. At least he gets buffed too when he sleeps. When he goes to rest, since he can cook. Like I said, this is originally they were gonna make this a strategy-based game, but to keep it in line with the rest of the game, they decided to keep it combat, action-oriented. Alright, so let's go over to Gitato Residential District. Let's just go with that. What the fuck is that? Arcleo District is good. That's where you want to go. What happened? Damn it. Trying to get up over there. That sucked. Wasn't expecting that to happen. I gotta find out how to get over there. There we go. Once you get used to his total clarity, you'll see where I'm going with this. His high jump, he makes use of his spear. You see, he has a damage calculator that increases his damage as he continues forward. So straight up DPS, use flame. Potato is taken. Grade A. Very good. That's why I'm taking this pretty slow, because it's a pretty long episode. But it's meant to be the longest episode. It's the middle episode. But Prompto's scenario is just as impactful. There's a lot of important shit in that. Like a really important. And you can just tell that it's the end game scenario. This is the middle game scenario, not the end. This is not the last scenario. This is the you know, the epicenter. You already said center, epicenter. You know, it's the middle of the game. This is the big, you know, the big middle. Everybody knows there's a grand middle, signifying the, you know, beginning of the game towards the end of the game. This is like that big moment. But this, so this is it. It's obvious, you know.
Punching the bridge.
So you can counter strikes. Like I said, I find it difficult, but that's just me.
You're mine!
No, move. He can move really fast when he uses that though. When he uses lightning, he can move with light speed. Okay. And always using high jump I find is useful. You would have to have a target in mind when you're using it. And that is not as good as the other one, but he definitely has the most tactical combat though. This always reminds me of Batman Arkham Asylum. I'll take some photos. Fortunately, they only take 20, so... Items are used to sell, I believe. It's been a while since I got up to this, so... Oh! Metal scrap. So let's activate the overhead menu. We have to go to Palopoli Street. Palopoli Street needs to be taken back. Tatato, the residential district is good. We gotta go to Palopoli. Palopoli Street is where we gotta go. Alright. Accident. It made it very realistic though, I'll tell you that. I would go to use tents as often as possible because you can get buffs and whatnot, so I take advantage of it. I'd say that this is a good 2 to 3 hours actually of content. muscle show. Damn it. An accident. Don't get too used to that shot. It won't be available forever. Get to places fast. We use thunder. It's the best way to move fast.
You're mine.
Overclock will make it stronger. High jump on him. Boosh. You gone, boy. So each one has its own ability. Fire is DPS. We call it lightning is speed and distance. So AoE, I guess. Well, actually, blizzard is AoE. Lightning is a weird one. It's like I don't know how to explain it. Because he doesn't really get warping, so it's sort of like his sort of warping, I guess. His version of warping. It's just a little different. Because Imperials are weak to ice, though, it's actually the most easiest to use. High jump. Palopoli Street has been taken back. First vendor? Yes, sir. Yes, please. Check, please. How's the power balance like that now? I don't get it. Let's see. Madrona Street. Madrona Street. Madrona. So we have to head over into that area. Madrona Street's gonna be taken. Looks like we got okay. Well, that was not what I was trying to do.
This is it.
I got a counterattack that time. Another counterattack. That's done. Another grade A, too. And then always use the campsites to, you know, get your shit back together. He's Batman. Ignis Batman. Ignio. Those chests, I think, are documents, no? I'm pretty sure they are. Some of them I can't find, though. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. Figure it out. Let's see. It looks like we are in good shape right now. So we just have to follow the marker over to Tagiano district. I try to find the documents though. That's the most important thing here. See? Note from Prompto. But there are a lot more important ones, so just keep that in mind. That's a good one. I believe those chests signify documents. I think. You would think so, right? Why not? It's not a treasure chest, but I don't see anything. Is that like a glitch? I don't know what that's all about. Oh, what is it? Treasure catches? It's a treasure cache? So it's a catch. A cache, treasure. Ouch. So we can do some backflips too, I think. That was intentional. Stop it. Fine, go kill yourself, Luke. That's basically what you're doing. You're gonna kill yourself. That's how you're gonna die. To get over there. Definitely gotta get over there. You're a bitch, Luke. Jump up. Only thing I'm concerned about on the photos, the documents, the procurements. my eyes open right now. We'll be joined by an familiar face, an unlikely ally, I guess you could say. I see a treasure. Tattered plushie. What the hell is that there? No idea. Sharp bone. Dude, come here. Chill out. Come chill. Come. Come here. There's so many treasures. Broken Magitech core. I could probably sell. Iron shavings. take a one. What's wrong now? What are you doing, man? What's wrong with you? Huh? What's wrong with you? Loki. What are you doing? Why are you acting like a weirdo? Pussy? You smell puss? What's it do? I just want to know what's going on with you right now. It's just really weird. Beautiful photo of destruction. That came out good, I think. Now to make a decision which one to keep. There's a lot of good photos here. Deciding which ones to get rid of isn't always easy. Keeping the most memorable, obviously, ought to be a priority. Waiting for Titan to make his move. It's a really good photo you could take. If you get it just the right timing. Come on. Do it, Titan. Just gotta do it now. Alright. Sometimes you don't get it though, that's the thing. You did get lucky. Sometimes you just get that shot, you know? Sometimes you get lucky and you get that good shot. You don't always get it though. Bad timing. Alright, time to drug you up. You're really getting on my nerves, man. I'm gonna put you downstairs. You're stressing me out, bro. That's what you're doing. The hell? Where did these guys come from? Will you stop it? Why are you being a dick, bro? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta drug my cat out. Hi. Sheepa brains. Where you going, Pappy? Papi Chulo. What you doing? Huh? What you doing, Sheepa brains? What are you doing? What's up? It always does. I'll take some too. Watch. Watch this. Trust. Maybe we can more of it. I'll put some more. I'm gonna go to the store later. Oh. Fucker shit, man. Alright. Sorry about that, I'm back. I just had to take care of my cat. Alright, on with the show. In the world is that? I get addicted to taking photos. I don't know. Photos is cool and all, but it becomes addicting, and I don't like that. I get too into it, you know? I really do. Ah, I gotta stop taking photos. I hate it. It's not like it matters. You can go to the market. This is where you sell all your shit, by the way. I don't know what this other stuff is used for, but we'll find out, I guess. Oh, we read it, I think. All this other stuff I think we just sell. For cachet. Broken Magitech core. Sheep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm selling? No, don't sell them, you fucking idiot. Oh, that was fucking stupid. Wow. Oh, there goes my money. That was an accident, though. Well, I don't believe in having it more than that anyway, so. I could have got more shit, but... Now, what's this shit now? Popoli Street. I don't think I want to bother taking photos because I could take photos forever. I mean, literally, I could just keep on taking photos forever and ever and ever and ever. To my point, I could take photos forever, bro. I mean, there's a lot of good shit. I can't take photos on non-stop. Well, it's because of the limit. That's the thing, you only get a limit. See, and then you have to constantly get rid of photos. It's a pain in the ass. It's only the first few that are really worth keeping anyway. That was a good one. Oh, that hurt. But that was shot though. I accidentally sold my shit. So everything I amassed, I lost because of that. Not ready to move on yet. A king in peril. So obviously this was supposed to come next in the quest order. Why do you think it'd be called a king in peril? Consider this chapter 9.5. This is a very big part of chapter 9. You can't just go and leave this. You know, it would be unsightly to do something like that. There's just so many good things to take pictures of. Whatever, I'm gonna take my time. Let's get back into the fray. We got enough photos of the city because we have to get other photos as well. I don't know what he gets. Let's see. Not yet. Cocksucker. No, no. Iron shavings. Some treasure catches over here. That's another picture. It annoys me because you can take so many good pictures. It'll never end. I get caught up in that shit. Like a big time. Alright. The fuck? Alright. Sharp bone, fossil shell. Or you can sell this shit. If you need money. Which I kinda do right now because I accidentally sold the things I needed. Accidentally. Like an idiot. This must be a treasure catch. It's gotta be. I'm turning my mic off for a little bit. shit, man. It's fucking hilarious. Set of gold paint. Fucking asshole. He truly is an asswipe, that guy. He's a total asswiper. There's stuff you can still find around here, I guess. That Caligold, although he's a fucking idiot. Gold paint. For his years of service. The goal is to find as many of these documents as possible. And I'm just winging it right now. See what I can find. Camera is a good way to find shit though, I gotta say. Find a new use for the camera to find treasures. Oh. the fuck you talking about? There's nothing here. What much shit am I looking for anyway? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Soon. Soon. I'm getting tired. Just give me another 5 minutes. I gotta find 2 more documents. 2 more documents. Gotta find 2 more documents. I love you. I got 2 more documents. That's all. Just 2 more. 2 more documents. I hate this shit. It sucks. It's horrible. This shit is terrible, man. It's the worst. It's not comfortable. You're sick. I told you not to overeat and get sick. You don't listen. If you overeat, you will get sick. You shouldn't be eating like that. You're eating. You know? You eat a lot like that, gets you sick. My counting hasn't been so good lately. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 13 and 15. I can't find 13. Is it in the water, maybe? Maybe it's in the water. I haven't seen anything in the water before, though. It's possible, though. I don't rule anything. You never know. Anything can be possible. It could be impossible. Anything's just a possibility. It's possible. I feel kind of funny or funky or something. I don't know how to do something now. Alone? Barricade? Born. Boris. I don't like that noise. Scary noise. What's that silly man? Don't you know mix them? Never mix them. They never mix them. They mixed them. I'm thinking they mixed them. They must have mixed them. Nothing here. What is this? I'm my fossils. I'm my fossil. And I'm my fossil. You know? And I'm my fossil. which is something. An ammonite fossil. An ammonite. An ammonite. An ammonite. An ammonite an ammonite. An ammonite fossil. An ammonite fossil. An ammonite fossil. Rusted bits. Fossil shells. Iron shavings. Iron shavings. Rusted bits. Rusted bits. Rusted bits. Rusted bits. Fossil woods. An ammonite. An ammonite fossil. Ammonite fossil. Strong bones. Ancient dragon tooth. Shattered timepiece. Cock. In somebody's mouth. My mouth. Sometimes. Not always though. Sometimes. Generally, this in someone's mouth. Not always. Ammonite fossil. An ammonite fossil. An ammonite fossil. Told me. I still can't find the horizon. There's no item over here, man. They're lying. I'm not being truthful. They're lying about it. There's no ammonite fossil. I looked, there's no Ammonite fossil. I looked everywhere. There is no Ammonite fossil. The hell are they talking about? Ammonite fossil's not there. I'm not lying about it. Different one. I'm pretty sure it's not the one I'm looking for. It's a different one. I don't know why. It's weird because I'm pretty sure it's looking for the right one. I don't know what I don't get it. What's that? What's that? What is that? I don't know where this all is, man. It's hard to find. Fucking hard, man. It's really hard. It's gotta be the hardest thing to find ever. Hard. Why is it so hard? These crazy balls, man. It's fucking insane. Shouldn't be this hard to find. Box. Not the one on the box though. So which one am I looking for then? That one. They got that mixed up with something else. I'm telling you, they got it mixed up. Note from Gladiolus. I don't see that anywhere. I don't see a note from Gladiolus. Nice. Policeman. 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 Let's make some. Policeman. 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 Return. Policeman. Policeman. Hayes. Cock. Cock. My mouth. In my mouth. His mouth? Whose mouth? My mouth. Why? How? What? Whose mouth is this? This is your mouth. My mouth. It's your mouth. It's my mouth. It is our mouth. It's both mouths. It's our mouths. Both mouths. Cock's mouth. Hi, cock in my mouth. He says, how much is there in the window? told me. Pointing Cain. It's the most uncomfortable chair I've ever sat in. Not gonna lie. So uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable chair. Very uncomfortable. It's up there, one of the most uncomfortable chairs ever made, probably. It's gotta be. Mind I wouldn't make it up. You think I wouldn't make it up? I wouldn't make it up. No point in me making it up. That'd be silly. She makes a lot of noise, you know. I don't like that. I like people that's quiet. I don't like to make a lot of noise. Personally, I like to stay quiet. I'm very quiet. I'm always very quiet. I'm the most quiet person in this house. And you are probably also. Unless you're meowing. But other than that, you're also very quiet. But I could all... So I'd say me and you are probably the most quiet people in this house. Everybody else makes a lot of noise. But I can know for a fact that I'm very quiet and you're quiet for the most part. I'm very quiet. I like people who are quiet. I like quiet. Quiet is nice. I don't like loud and crazy noises. It bothers me. I'm sensitive to that kind of stuff. It scares. So I don't know why. It's weird. See, I don't like that. It bothers me. Feel good, it's just like a weird feeling. I feel tension and anger. Doesn't feel good to say that. You know? Does not feel good at all. When you're someone making noises like that. They sound like angry noises. Scary to think that fortresses could fly. It really is scary to think that fortresses could fly. Scary to think that fortresses could fly. Scary to think that fortresses could fly. You know? terrified. That's all I can say. Scary.
Titan.
Oh yeah, that's him, alright. Titan the Fulgarian. No, the Archean. The Archean, the Land Forger, the Archean, the God of Earth. They have like 3 names, and Titan, so there's 4 names. God of Earth, the Archean, the Titan, and the Land Forger. 4 names. And then you have Efreet, who is the Infernian, the God of Fire, the Pyre Burner, and Efreet. There you go. Everybody has like 4 names. You have Leviathan, who's also got 4 names. I think that's the Tide Mother, the Hydrian. They have like a whole bunch of names. I don't know which one to call them. I just call them by their names. But I liked... Originally they were going to call all of them Archeans. When they first came out with it. They were going to call all Astrals Archeans. Just a little fun fact. That all Astrals were going to be originally called Archeans. Back in Versus 13. A long time ago. I'm just trying to track down the rest of these. What do you call it? Yeah, Titan's a pain in the ass to get out, to summon. You have to have your allies fall down on you. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I brought him out a few times. Where is this stupid document? I'm just gonna find like one more. Then I can get that, see, I have almost all of them. It's supposed to be like right around here. I have like, got some good photos of the Archean now, see? Check it out. See, look, I just 2 more. One I can't get until I get the boat. But I know 15's around here. Do you... Maybe you might know, I don't know. I just can't find it. I thought it was over here. I'm looking on the map, it says it's over here. Oh wait, is this it? Oh, look at that. Now I only have to get one more thing. And yeah, unfortunately Leviathan's gone, though the fight's kind of been dead. I do hope they re-release this though, so that we can have this implemented into the game like they did with Chapter 13 Burst 2. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be neat? This is what we should have had in the game, actually. This is like primarily the most, I would say, this covers most of the content for the trial of Leviathan would be in this episode. Which are kind of like scenarios in Final Fantasy VI. Seems to take a lot from that. Now, archives. There's one thing you can't get until you get the boat, so I'm gonna go ahead and go over there now. So you know from Prompto, Gladio, you have to get the boat. So I'm gonna, now that I found every fucking document except for that one, I can go over and meet Ravus. Oh, Ravus time. Over by the shiny shinies. I always like the Archean, but I like Efreet's original design. Looks really cool. Let's meet up with the Ravister. the Crow Man. The guy everybody thought was gonna be the main villain. In fact, they were gonna make him a boss fight in this. But they decided to did that. And they didn't make him a boss. But he was going to be. Originally planned to be a boss, actually. Until that changed. And they decided instead to have him become an ally.
Have you located the ring yet, Commander? And what of Luna Freya?
Both, High Commander. But our forces are unable to extract either at present. We've no
That guy's
way
a
of approaching
fool,
the
by the
Altar
way.
So long as the Archeon stands in our way.
The Archeon.
Neither the King nor the Oracle will escape with their lives if the fighting continues. Order a full retreat.
The Archeon's a badass, though.
But sir...
Caligo is such a fool. Isn't he a fool?
Then you must also know the ring is worthless without one who can wield it.
He's such a fucking asshole. You know he made a document about painting his armor gold? He says, please, make sure my armor is painted gold. He's like, I must request that you paint my armor gold for my palisades and my duties of war. I mean, it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Check it out. Look at this. Oh, crap. I gotta fight these fuckers. But I swear to God, one of the documents. Okay, he's a little bit getting used to this guy, but he's not too bad. Am I getting electrocuted right now? I should be electrocuting them. But yeah, I always think Caligo is kind of a fucking fool. DPS time. So like Total Clarity, I guess is his like kind of like similar to the Warp Strike. Like Crack Shot is similar to Warp Strike. Everybody has like their own special. I noticed. Which is always usually the triangle button. Notice that? Crack Shot, triangle. The only one who doesn't have that is Gladio. Not really. Except for Duel Master, I think. Which is when you charge it all the way to the top. Oh, this is what I was talking about. I think it was... where is it? See? His Excellency the High Commander has ordered. As yours truly has proven himself time again in battle across the years, I also request my mech be repainted with a coat of glimmering gold to reflect the accolades acquired over my years of service. And only a dildo like Caligo would say something like that. And then he even goes on to say, I must need it post-haste. As if that was so important to paint his fucking mech gold. I just couldn't help but laugh. He's like a turd burglar. A brownie nose. He's just funny. He says, with the fate of the battle fast approaching, it would be most appreciative if the staff could set to work on these modifications post haste. I need my gold accolades. You dildo. What a dildo. He's an example of a real brown noser. Is that a curl? Why is there a curl here? What the fuck is a curl doing here? Uh-oh, no goodness. Are they gonna... Overclock is good, but I wish I had quick recipe. Reserve. I love that counter-strike though. It's always helpful. Oh, I missed it that time. You know what's helpful? It's kind of like impervious actually when you do that. But there's no button prompt. Yeah, these things go down quick with this shit. With the ice. Uh-oh. I could've did better than that. Oh, a mecha. They're weak to lightning. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. However, I do like the high jump ability is useful. Break 'em. You're gonna blow up. Yep. Figures. They always do. Oh my god, no! It's over! Oh, but don't blow up on me! Could be too late though. Oh no! Okay, I gotta use a high potion. He blew up on me, he blew up on me. It's all in good fun though, honestly. Oh, you bastard! No! They're really getting at me now. I gotta use the ice. The ice will help. If I use ice, I can probably kick their asses quicker. Where are these fuckers coming from? Oh man. They're all over the place right now. And I've been spending so many hours pretty much trying to find all these documents. I'm basically half with the program right now. It came out of nowhere. Oh my god. Blow up on the stupid fucking dumbass over there. Oh, he's impervious to it? Oh no! Why press that? What the hell are they talking about? I like overclock. Oh, it's gonna blow up while I'm doing it. That would be funny though. I find high jump very useful though. Oh, get the fuck out of there. I still got an A. It actually has some pretty challenging fights in it. The Arden fight's pretty challenging. I never actually unlocked that ending, actually.
No, but we'll lose the king if we don't act.
Give him what he wants.
Understood.
I'll take Gil instead.
I'll take Gil. Hop in the boat. Now we can go in.
Do you copy? Yes or no?
Yes, I copy.
I love Gladio. He's my favorite character. Because he's just... I don't know. I don't know why. I love Gladio though. He's just... Not my favorite scenario episode, but probably my favorite character in terms of, I don't know, personality, I guess. He just like talks to Noctis like he's not even a king, you know? He just kind of like, you goddamn coward, go fuck yourself. He really, you know, isn't afraid to talk down to him. I can respect that about him. He's like, get your head out of your ass, and you fucking coward, you ain't no king, you're a coward. When they're on the train, he talks down to him a lot, actually. That's why I like Gladio, though, because he pushes him. Probably harder than any, I mean, in a different way, I guess. But it's his job, he's his bodyguard, so he has to make him stronger. They all help in different ways. Ignis has to make him wiser, and Gladio has to get him tougher. And Prompto has got to keep him cheerful. Keep him spirits high, you know what I'm saying? Keep them spirits up. The Prince's Pauper. So each one plays their part. Can't be having a sobby king or a sobby prince. Well, technically a king. I mean, they call him Prince Noctis, but he isn't a prince, he's a king. I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, Regis is dead. I don't think he's around anymore, other than his sword, but I don't think that really counts. Alright, unfortunately I'm going to be losing that Batman hook shot, so don't get too used to that. Oh wells. Let's go grab that last document. It's over here. And I'll have all the documents right here. We'll go grab that document. Apparently you could also buy spectacles with specs. A whole bunch of different spectacles. Spectacles, like silly spectacles and rainbow spectacles. I didn't know that. But yep. You know, you can summon a freak, but you have to use them in episode Arden. Which is, in my opinion, the only true example of post-content. Everything else seems to be real canon, actually. It's all canonical. All canon. Like, in other words, it's all main content. Other than episode Arden, it's all real main content, in my opinion. You know, what's useful about them is that they're weak to ice as well, so, you know, MTs are generally weak to ice, so not only is it AoE damage, but it's weak to ice, so, I mean, you're gonna end up doing a lot of damage with the ice, only because of the fact that they're weak to ice, and it does AoE damage. It's pretty useful. That's pretty useful too. You can use a spear if you want. I got an A. Looky me. Well, looks like we got a friend over there. Yeah! Motherfucker! Take it in the ass with my beautiful dagger hands. Spell daggers. Ooh, a blindside. I love the dagger hands. They're so fucking sick. They're so cool. It's like, who is the better one? Noctis or Ignis? Darkness or fire? It's kind of funny. Because the two main problems are darkness and fire. Ifrit and Bahamut are the ones who are kind of... Well, Bahamut's the villain. I mean, Ifrit has been demonized. So, kind of have a duality going on. And I think if Noctis dies, Ignis is, he wears the ring, I think. Like, he's second. I think from what I've heard, he's actually, he's, second to wear the ring if Noctis ever falls. I think it falls to Ignis to fulfill the role. From what I've heard. That's the rumor anyway. He is the prince's backup. So if the prince ever died, and he never has a son, Ignis would take his place. I don't know exactly how that works, but something like that, yeah. In other words, he's the closest to using the ring, would be him. And he has probably got the strongest affinity towards using the magic as well. As you could see, he basically uses magic like a motherfucker. But the ending was really going to be more traditional, like Final Fantasy VI. Still is, I guess, because Dawn of the Future, Bahamut gets destroyed, and the end of magic and the end of the crystal. Just like 6. End of magic, and the end of astrals, and all that shit. I mean, I know that this is like inspired by 6, obviously. Completely. The 6 is my favorite, so. I mean, it's hard to explain. It's definitely one of my favorites. I mean, it's hard to see which is my favorite, but I mean, 6 is really fucking good. 6 is really, really good. I mean, it's really hard to discount some other ones though, like 7 was good too, but I mean, I don't know, I think still, 6 was really special though. But so is 4, so you know, but 4's graphics were shit. For the time it came out, it looked like an NES game on a Super Nintendo system. It was like, I don't know what happened there. If you ever saw, like, most games for Super Nintendo didn't look like Final Fantasy IV. They just did an amazing job with the story and stuff like that. They could have really did good, and that's why they made a Final Fantasy IV for the DS and remade the graphics. Because it was a big, really, really bad. The graphics were like really behind. Because it was scheduled to really come out for the Super, for the NES, but for some reason it ended up getting pushed. There was some problems with it, and that's why. So Final Fantasy IV's graphics ended up coming out kind of shitty. It was like a Nintendo game released for the Super Nintendo. Because it really does look like an NES game. Not a Super Nintendo game. Final Fantasy IV is a great game though, but it's not nearly as good as 6. Because 6 improved upon what 4 did great. which is deliver a great story, great characters, and a very compelling battle system. The Hang of Ignis is cool. Fire and darkness. Noctis means darkness, but yet Tenebrae is darkness also. And Lucis is light. So, is Noctis the darkness and the light? That's odd. All I know is that Ifrit was demonized and Bahamut was plagued by the Scourge because he lives within the star of Eos. Bingo! We got all the documents. Archives. Yay! Altician Ambassador. It's a new trophy for me. Sweet. An engine that serves as the core component. A battle axe infused with Magitech machinery. And thus it was originally planned that all astrals are going to be sick with the Scourge. But in this version it's only Bahamut that's sick with the Scourge. But originally it was going to be all astrals were going to be sick. And that's why they had the harpoons, you know, because they were trying to drain the astrals of their energy so they could use it for Magitech. These, you know, you ever see the spearmen with the harpoons? Because they were basically, original drafts had them draining the energy from the astrals. Because all astrals are generally a part of the star, you know, from Eos. But in this, Bahamut is like the one who's mainly carrying the Scourge for the most part. I mean, he's not demonized, but he definitely is the carrier of the Scourge. He didn't bring it. I think Ifrit inadvertently brought it by bringing down a meteor to destroy Solheim. And on accident, there was a parasite on that meteor, and inadvertently that parasite brought the Scourge, and then karma bit him in the ass and he got turned into a demon. So he got bit in the ass by his own, you know, that's how karma's a bitch. Because Ifrit kind of brought the meteor down. He summoned the meteor to destroy Solheim, and but then Bahamut then decided, you know what, let's just destroy everything, because now you fucking released this horrific Scourge. Now we're all fucked. And then he said, you know what, screw it, let's just kill everybody. I'm gonna use Terra Flare, I'm gonna kill everybody, I'm just gonna destroy the fucking world. And the Astrals said, fuck that, we gotta save it. And they blocked Terra Flare. And I mean, but the war was primarily against Bahamut and Ifrit. Unless you've heard any other things, but as far as I know, that's what it's come out to be. And the final boss, I think it's really meant to be Bahamut. It really is the true boss. It's the true final boss. Let's see what, I'm not sure if you'll read this, but if you do, I left you some supplies, take them. Sorry for yelling at you, by the way. He's so fucking Gladio, man. He's so fucking funny, like, I don't know. I love him. Sorry for yelling at you, by the way. Not sure if you'll read this, but if you do, I left you some supplies. Take them. Sorry for yelling at you, by the way. He's a good-hearted guy. I share your concern for the safety of our city. If the Oracle completes her covenant with the Hydraean, tragedy is sure to befall Tisha. I also fear the stakes are far greater than you realize. The conflict here extends beyond our city on the sea. She's totally a messenger for Leviathan, by the way. Just want to point that out. Coriolanus is also a messenger for Bahamut. And that's why he was able to survive. In the Battle of Gilgamesh, he pretty much indicated it. He said at least you still get to live, right? If you paid attention in that episode, he kind of was just saying, well, kind of, but I'm not really living. I mean, if anything would ever happen, I'd have to be... A messenger has to take the role of a fallen astral. Because an astral can't really die until all of their messengers are dead. But then they can also choose new messengers. Like Nyx got chosen as a messenger for Efreet. Kor was chosen as a messenger for Bahamut. Not by choice, he just got chosen to be Bahamut's messenger in place of his life. So like Gentiana is a messenger for Shiva. So Shiva's dead. You know, her corpse is out in the Gorovus Rift. But Gentiana, on the other hand, is the incarnation of Shiva. She's the host. So therefore, she hasn't been really alive since 10 years ago. And that's why her eyes are always closed. And Arden even says something to her on the train. That was the look that you gave me the day you died. He was referring to Shiva, the real Shiva. You know, the one in the Gorovus Rift. That was the same look you gave me the day you died. Because Gentiana is Shiva now. Because Gentiana, a messenger, gives up their life for a greater purpose. You know, so if anything were to happen to... So like, for example, Kor is a messenger for Bahamut. So if anything ever happened to Bahamut, he would basically be a conduit. So he would have to be killed also. Messengers will take on the form of the astral. Astrals are a bitch to kill. It takes a long time to kill them. You have to kill them and then they can continue to pick unlimited amounts of messengers. They can have 4, I mean there's currently 24 at the moment, but I'm just saying, is like, I know Nyx is a messenger from Efreet. He was chosen by Efreet to be a messenger for him. Let's see. Kor is a messenger for Bahamut. Gentiana. And Prina is a messenger for Bahamut. Umbra is a messenger for Shiva, I think. Believe it or not. Camellia is a messenger for Leviathan. Why do you think she let her own, you know, why do you think she let her city get destroyed and shit? even Weskham, I'm not really too sure exactly what his deal is, but there's also hints to possibilities, like people like Dino and stuff like that could possibly be messengers. I'm not 100%. Like, there's a theory that Dino is a messenger of Titan and Vive is a messenger of Titan. I'm not too sure. They don't seem like it. Weskham is definitely a messenger for somebody. I don't know who. You would think Leviathan, but not necessarily. But possibly. I mean, there's 24 messengers, so that means that there's 4 messengers for each at the moment. But that doesn't necessarily mean that 4 messengers per astral. Could be more than that, you know? Nobody ever said that it's 4 per astral just because it comes out to 24. And there isn't just a number of 24, it numbers 24, but there's been a lot more messengers than 24 within the history of EOS. I guess that's why I really like this game, though, is because it kind of, I feel like it brought life into what Final Fantasy VI could be like if it were on a grander scale. And that's why I wish the episodes were compiled into the game, because I know 100% of the people that enjoyed 15 would have preferred that. Which is what annoys me, because it's like, what the fuck? If 100% of your fan base would prefer them integrated into the game, just like you did with the chapter 13 verse 2, why wouldn't you do that? I don't know. But I'm still happy nonetheless. It's a good game overall when I put the story together. But it's just like, for example, Ignis' episode, it's so poorly executed in terms of when you can activate it. You have to get to chapter 10. Like, you can't even go to the menu. You can't even go to the main menu until you go all the way into chapter 10, which you're not even up to yet. You have so much content to uncover. I mean, the bulk of the trial of Leviathan is in episode Ignis. Because all of this was, you know... I mean, it all came out really good, but still... I think it would have made a lot more sense for them to say, would, you know... for there to be a prompt on the menu and say, would you like to start episode Ignis? And then just select yes, okay, or and then after unlocking the scenario, then it would become available on the main menu. Because even though they're DLC, they're not really DLC. Like, that's retarded. Who would play episode Ignis before playing the main game? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, you can get the Royal package, right? If you get the Royal pack, which is the main, that's the main game basically. It's just that's the full edition. These aren't bonus content, they're main story add-ons. So why would they be in separate episodes? Which technically means you can start the game at chapter 9.5. Because you could just load episode Ignis and just start playing in the middle of Leviathan's fight. Like, it's just weird. Like, wouldn't it make more sense to play the game, unlock the scenarios as you go, and then have them available on the main menu? Like, the way they did it just doesn't make any sense. But then again, that's why Tabata left, because they didn't give him enough time to complete the game. He had 3 years to complete this massive fucking project that went through hell and back, 10 years of bullshit. Taking Tetsuya and Amira off and on, doing other things and shit. Like, the CEOs are to blame, really, for this. You know, for the sloppiness. He actually put a lot of work into this game to make it what it was. He did a good job. But one man can only take so much. Should have seen him after it was all said and done. He was a wreck. He looked like he had the life drained out of him. Like, literally. It's also why there is no Final Fantasy. There's a little bit of a trifle going on right now. There is no Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 3. Tabata had just left Square Enix to make his own, company. These two things are, well, they speak volumes. And they could say many things. Tabata could have left because he was fed up and was just tired, because he even said he didn't feel like he was being rewarded. He just didn't feel like this was working out. He wasn't getting the satisfaction. Which is a polite way of saying they, were busting my ass and they weren't letting me artistically express myself, exude my ideas and stuff like that, and I didn't feel like I was getting anything accomplished. So it is basically a polite way of saying they were basically telling me to go fuck myself constantly, and I couldn't deal with it anymore. I had to keep dealing with their goddamn guidelines, and I couldn't do it. Because this game was supposed to be a lot darker, but they wouldn't allow Tabata to use a lot of his material because it's a little bit darker tone. And Tabata just didn't feel like he could get much accomplished. He wasn't feeling accomplished, so he left. Because I bet you there was going to be probably a lot of problems with Dawn of the Future too. But, and I know why, and Tetsuya Nomura, well, he's just bitter because Versus 13 was his baby. It's not a personal thing with Tabata, it's just the CEOs removed him from the Final Fantasy that he wanted to create. That was supposed to be his Final Fantasy. And he really liked 6, and he was trying to make this game. And he got taken off of it. And this was his game. I mean, he was the one that kind of So how do you think he felt about that? I'm pretty sure he felt kind of fucking slighted. I almost guarantee you he did. I mean, he created Versus 13. And then, Tabata gets put on it. Nothing against Tabata. I'm just saying that Tetsuya gets forced off of it, and Tabata gets forced onto it. And this puts strain on everybody. So Tabata does the best he can, but he's working with a very difficult hand. He's got to basically work with everything that's been released thus far, but has to make his own story going forward. It's a very tricky thing he had to do. You know, it wasn't easy, so we had to change everything around. And he only had 3 years, where most games get 4. And he had to change everything up, while keeping everything that was already, you know, showcased intact. It was not easy. Definitely not. I mean, how could that be easy? It's gonna be really difficult. So if you're wondering why there's no Kingdom Hearts, why there's no Final Fantasy in Kingdom Hearts, well, the answer's pretty clear. He kind of wants to, I guess, it was pretty blatant that there was a fucking fuck you to Square Enix move. Not to the fans, more to the CEOs of Square for taking me off of my Final Fantasy, but I'm not going to include Final Fantasy in your Kingdom Hearts, so go fuck yourself. Basically, that's what that was. So I can guarantee you're not going to see any Final Fantasy in that game. Kingdom Hearts 3 will not, and I repeat, it will not have any Final Fantasy. So, nothing against the fans, he just did it to say fuck you to Square. Because he was pissed. I mean, I can't blame him. Although it did hurt the fans a little bit. Because he had all the characters created. You know, they were all done. The whole restoration committee. Squall. Well, you know, Leon. Sid. Yuffie. Tifa. Cloud. They were all done. They finished them. He just decided not to put them in. He said, you know what? I didn't feel like there was room for them. He did not. It was a blatant fuck you to CEOs and higher-ups at the Square Enix Corporation. Just like they basically said fuck you to Tabata. I mean, to when they took Final Fantasy Versus 13 away from him. And it basically is like a tit for tat type thing. Well, fuck you, fuck you. So, that's why he did that. It's very, very, very obvious that he did that. He gets completely removed from the conceptual, you know, game that he basically came up with. This was really supposed to be his Final Fantasy. He got completely removed from it. And is forced onto Kingdom Hearts 3. And then, you know what he goes and does? He says, you know what? Well, if you're gonna be like that, and you're gonna fuck me, I'm gonna fuck you. And I'm not gonna include any Final Fantasy in Kingdom Hearts 3. And I'm just gonna use all my characters. And you can go fuck yourself. And that's exactly what he did. And he's gonna continue to build up his own characters. And I would, you know, be surprised that if Kingdom Hearts might just depart from Final Fantasy altogether now. It was a pretty big thing what they did to Nomura. It was a pretty big fuck you, let's put it that way. They should have at least had Tabata and Tetsuya Nomura working together on this game. It's not right to take away a guy's creation. Let alone leaving Tabata all by himself, trying to figure out what to do with this game's storyline. Thank God he based it off of the best in the franchise, or one of the best, 6. Which in my opinion is probably one of the best games in the franchise. Along with 7 and I mean 10 was a good 10 is definitely a good one, but I don't think it's up there with 6 or 7. Four, 6, 7 was special. specifically, I don't know, 6 and 7 were just, they got lucky back to back. You don't see that often, but 2 huge hits back to back. And to this day, 6 and 7 are known to be probably the 2 biggest Final Fantasies. But the most successful Final Fantasy is this Final Fantasy, FF15. It's the best selling Final Fantasy to date. Which says a lot. Alright, let's get moving. What are you? Okay. Doing? Huh? Hey. Hey, buddy. I love you. Love you. My cat's sick. I just hope he's okay. Sometimes you don't realize how sad you'll be when you lose them. When you lose a close friend. Yeah, sometimes you just don't realize, like, that they're alive and, you know, they can die. He's young, but he's not even 3, so he's still young. But still, he's my only cat, so it's gonna be hard when he's gone. But it's a normal part of life. As hard as it is to say goodbye, we all go back eventually. We're only here to visit. Someday we all go back home from whence we came. And that That puts me at ease. But I will I'll greatly miss him when he's gone. Or vice versa, if I was gone. Cats have very good memories. Sometimes they actually shut down. When their owners die, a lot of times they die. They give up, and then their immune system shut down, and they become depressed, and then they die. That's what happened to my aunt's cats. She had cancer, and she died, and it's not my aunt, it was actually my aunt-in-law, I guess. She died, and then her cats died about a couple of months after. It's known that cats oftentimes will die if the owner dies. Very emotional, that's why they form deep connections with their owners. Like really deep. I love all animals though, but I do notice that they have they form very, very strong bonds with their owners. Like it's different than a canine. It's more on an emotional level. Or subconscious, I don't know how to explain it. Like they literally get sick and die if they, you know. But they're a lot more emotional than dogs. Dogs are more they're just different. I mean, they definitely form very close relationships with man, without a doubt. But given their ability to adapt, and you know, because they are pack animals, whereas cats are more solitary and rely on, well, they're solitary, but they are still social. So they form very close bonds with maybe like one person. Like a pride, and therefore cat becomes very, very close to that one person. You know, they'll have that one or two, but really that's like that one person that means the most to them. And then like a dog though, they can, you know, find love in many people. You know, they might be able to fall in love with another person, but a cat will not. The cat will only love its owner. It's a weird thing. But a dog, given time, you'll have a better outcome getting an abused dog to love you than getting a cat. For example, you can raise a tiger from a kitten, and if you do so, that tiger will love you and treat you like its own, and probably will never ever try to hurt you. Same thing with lions. As long as you raise them from cubs, you know, if they're kittens, then you can basically, you know, the tiger will not hurt you. They're very smart animals. They'll try to play with you, in which case they might accidentally hurt you, because they're very powerful. But they are aware of their strength. It's just that sometimes they might not realize what the fuck they're doing. So they have quick attention spans. But yep. Whereas a wolf, you're never going to obtain the love from a wolf. A wolf will make no mistake to kill you. That's because a cat looks at a person as a cat. Yeah. I'm having an inner chill right now. I don't know why. Look, it's the Archean. So wait, okay. There's some like there's a dreadnought, but both of them. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a couple of dreadnoughts there. Let's see. One dreadnought and another dreadnought. There's two dreadnoughts. I think it's 4 dreadnoughts. 3 dreadnoughts. Only 3 dreadnoughts? Where's the other one? Did we destroy the other dreadnought? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. It's 4 dreadnoughts. Yep. There's 4 dreadnoughts. Wow. That's crazy, man. 4 fucking dreadnoughts? It's a lot of dreadnoughts, man. What's going on here? Oh, the people are around. But since you can get spectacles, I'm gonna just enjoy this episode. I like episode Iggy and Prompto, both really good. They'd be 10 times greater though if they were implemented into the game properly. They'd be fucking awesome. Like they were intended to be. Time restraints cut them. I still find it silly though that you can activate these episodes anytime you want. But it just makes no sense, it's so out of place. Like these were clearly meant not as download content. This was meant to be played in the game. Because why in the fuck would you be starting on chapter 9? Just doesn't make any sense. Oh, I think I'll start at chapter 9, in between chapter 9 and 10. I'm in some city that looks like Venice. What the fuck's happening right now? I see a big gigantic bald man in the distance, and he's fighting big ships. Who is this? Is he the main character? What's happening right now? I don't know, but we're doing something. I mean, like, why in the world would they make it like this? This is so silly. Retarded. I mean, I overall put the story together. It's a good game, but that aspect of it's ridiculous. They should have did exactly what they did with verse 2, and that's what I thought they were gonna do. I thought that would be like a no-brainer. Well, obviously they were gonna do that. I thought that all the extra content they were gonna eventually, you know, have a fast trigger to it. I don't really know why they didn't have a fast way to activate them. I think that would be one of the biggest patches that people would really appreciate, like so much. Just a quick way to get into these episodes so you could easily activate them. People would be fucking overjoyed to be able to activate these. should be given the option to activate them at specific times. It'll be a big plus. Such a small tweak would really change a lot. Really would. Change a shitload. Tons of stuff would be changed. It would be like night and day. I mean, all we're talking about is a simple option that says, would you like to play episode Ignis? And then you just hit yes, and it brings you over to episode Ignis. That's all. Very simple. Even that would be good. I mean, it is really, really simple. All I'm asking, and most people anyway, is just fucking implement the fucking goddamn episodes into the game. And fucking, I mean, you can leave them on the main menu, but implement them into the main game. In some way, shape, or form, you just implement them. Put them in there. And fucking complete the goddamn fucking game. Just put them in there. Like, do whatever, just do like, I don't know, whatever little you can do. Just take them off the main menu and put them in the game. We'll leave them on the main menu, but at least give us access to them from the main game. Not from the main menu. Like, go here and then, well, you know what I mean. Go to the main menu of the main game and be able to access them. And then vice versa, be able to go back to the main game. Like, I don't know, they should really just fix that one aspect. I can almost guarantee you they will eventually, but gotta wait till the PS5. And then they'll be able to release it on probably one disc. Because they're gonna do it eventually. I can almost foresee that happening. This is a very big, important Final Fantasy game, so I could see them doing something like that for this. Trust me, this isn't the end of 15. They're gonna make a proper installment of what was supposed to be, but we won't see that until 16 comes out and 7 is finished. You know, they have their hands full right now, but it is important to note that, yeah, that this isn't the end. I'm really confused with that. Okay, there we go. I do like his Counter-Strike, that's pretty dope. I got total clarity. Checking me out, bro. That's a really good move. High jump is pretty cool too if you can get them though. Boosh kadoosh. What happened? No, it's gay. I don't get that. When I do it, it doesn't work. What am I pressing it? I'm just trying to test something out. I don't understand that. This quick recipe. It's a good one. I like quick recipe. Quick recipe is dope. The counterattack is awesome though. There's a blind side. Yeah, it's a counter strike. A B, I should have got an A. But yeah, I can almost guarantee you that PS5 comes around, you will see the re-release of this game in its proper state, not in its wildly crazy menu state that you see it in now. But I have observed the game and the story is a solid 9. Definitely, hands down. The way they executed the story, a solid fucking 2. Terrible. But when I put the story together, it comes out to a 9. It's a very good story, told very poorly. That could easily be fixed with a couple of tweaks. What the hell is that? But yep. Just a few things here and there, baby. To get another trophy though, it's cool. It's always good to get a trophy. It helps. Did he just slide down the railing? It looked like he just slid down the railing. I didn't know he could do that. Specs. I'm supposed to hop on the boat, I know that, but I'm still digging around right now. Because I want to get money, that's why. The more cash I can get, the more spectacles I can buy. See? I can buy spectacles. If you want. And I do want. Shop every day. I'll show you what I mean. The spectacles you could buy. What the hell does that mean? Wait a minute, is this how I get the quick recipe? Wow. God damn it. Fucking. Wow. Stainless knife. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to get that shit. There's so much stuff to get. Hurts too. I'm not even kidding, bro. I'm fucking serious. Isn't this comfortable for me, Loki? It's not. That is very uncomfortable. Super uncomfortable. It's terrible. Metal scrap. Hence, I'm gonna have to put you down in a sec. No, that's it, guys. But I'm gonna go to storage. Ouch. Ass is killing me. There's items all over the place. Oh sweet, dragon scales. We'll take advantage of this while we have it. Treasure cache is for this. I can't find it anywhere. But there is one somewhere. Only if I knew. Treasure right over there, but I don't want to get it. I have to get up in there, baby. Metal shit. Okay. Because I'm determined to get some metal cookware. Sharp bone. Fossil shell. Strombone. So we get some fuckwads that want to play toy soldier. However, I don't see anybody. Sucked.
Cease this!
Oh boy. Still talking about some treasure chest that exists here, but doesn't seem to be around. I've been looking everywhere, there's nothing. Cocksucker. I have no idea where it would fucking be. Clueless. Pointlessly, cluelessly, clueless. Over here, maybe? I gotta take back this district. It's a big fight going on over there though. Arteno district. fuckers. Oh, okay, well, you got me. You got me.
It's over!
I don't know about that. We're gonna die in a second. Watch. It's a sick way to kill those fuckers. Counter-strike. City of Altissia has been retaken. That's great. That doesn't mean I have everything I need yet, because I still need to... Dreadnoughts are still around. Rusted bit. I do not think I've been here yet. No, I haven't. Sweet. You know, I'm gonna take a photo of that. Let's go to the top first. I do that. That's fucking retarded. Items. I need items so I can sell these fucking things. To pick up the equipment. Chrome bit. It's all the bullshit. Okay. What's that? Another rusted bit, chrome bit, rusted bit, fossil cocks, and more. It sells for a shitload. Now I gotta find the place that has it, and it's not here. Sheet. Still got dreadnoughts all over the fucking place though. Oh my god, the city's looking not too good. almost got it. Come on. Take it now. Go. Damn, Ignis. Took a long time to make your move, bro. Come on, Ignis. Ignis. Damn, Ignis, come on. What's wrong with you? How'd that come out? Turn around a little bit, Ignis. Let me see a fake shot. Come on, fuckface. Come on. But you did it. Perfect. Like that one the best. say the one we have. Ah, fuck it. Accidentally end up taking the best one. Let's go. More treasure fucking chests, like. But it's not what you're thinking. It's different. It's completely different. This has been retaken anyway, some gooch balls. I think we've taken Altisha back. So we own everything now. We gotta go to the boat. Gotta find that stupid place. The damn lights and all that. You know, the thingy-majiggies? You know what I'm talking about, right? You should. Oh, cock my face. Fossil wood? see what they made for Christmas. No, motherfucker. I don't know where it went now. I lost it. That sucks the dick. Where'd it go? I don't know. It's right there. That's where it is. Right there. I'm going for as many of the treasure chests as possible right now. Everybody knows that's where the money is at. That's why. So you can get all the moolah. So I can get the quick recipe. That's where it's at, my homes. My home brewed. Home brewed. Quick recipe. You need a quick recipe. It's a lot of fossil shells. Home brewed. Home brewed. You got home breweds. Probably don't think much about home breweds. Do you like home breweds? You know what a home brewed is? Maybe the finest of home breweds. Home breweds. They're home brewed. Metal scrap. But that's never the answer to bush gone. Just saying. Bush gone is something different. You know about bush gone, right? Bush gone. There's still many dreadnoughts around though. And there's all these dreadnoughts around. There are dreadnoughts all over the floor. Where are they coming from? Where's this fucking shop, man? Fucking ridiculous. Found it. Why would I want that? Pair refined lenses with an improper prescription. It's terrible. Pair refined lenses with an that reduces critical hit rate. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I don't see why I'd want that. find that place with the fucking swords and shit. Motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. Shot. Well, then that's gotta be it. I'm confused because I know it's somewhere. I don't remember. I should have marked it, but I didn't mark it, so I fucked up. I should have fucking marked the fucking thing. What the fuck is wrong with me? Fucking moron. I'm a fucking idiot. I'll be here forever looking for this fucking place. There's another one now. Oh, come on. Where is this fucking place? It's man hard to get to it. Fuck. Motherfucker. It's gotta be it right here. Come on, Iggy. Please. Beautiful cutting board. Yeah, I got quick recipe. That's what's up, motherfucker. Quick recipe. That's what I wanted. It's worth it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Moving on. Finally. sick.
Yes, Holmes, give me a sec. Yes.
There you are, ready to ship out.
Ready as I'll ever be. You best get the civilians out of here while there's still time.
Listen, are you sure about this?
Of course.
Well, just make sure you come back alive. Both of you.
Onward. Right. Should be able to reach the altar this way.
castle.
Never!
Ah, then you leave me no choice.
They come.
Plenty more where that came from. They say one good turn deserves another. And I believe I owe you quite the turn. Once you're out of the way, the ring of the Lucian will be mine!
I'm afraid not. It will never be yours. I'll make sure of it.
You shall...
Prepare yourself! Out of my way! You wretch! Huh? Huh. Ravers.
I've no quarrel with you, boy. Join me. I can secure us a way to the King and the Oracle.
How do I know I can trust you?
Have you any other options?
You have a point.
Then it's settled.
You must be quick.
Don't remind me.
You're mine!
I got you now. You might be of use after all. Follow me, if you're ready.
Magitech armor.
Indeed. You needn't waste your time. I've ordered a full retreat. They'll be gone soon enough.
Very well. Why turn against the Empire? Why now?
My sister's life is at stake. Is that not reason enough?
Oh.
The paths we tread may differ, but the blood coursing through our veins is one. So too is our calling. I must protect her. What of it?
I have doubts that you were born with a prosthetic.
Your doubts are correct. I once believed it was I who was destined to dispel the darkness. This is proof I was wrong.
Is it safe to assume this means you'll lend Noct a hand?
Don't be asinine. Our interests may have aligned in this moment, but I have not allied myself with him. The Empire is after the ring of the Lucii. If the ring falls into the wrong hands, I fear there's little hope for either of them.
Then we must hurry.
We haven't much time.
I'm aware.
Tread quietly.
I know.
Keep up.
Right. Ready?
You have to ask. Let's make this quick.
Gladly.
Don't get in my way.
So long as you stay out of mine.
Tell me, do you truly believe Noctis is the one true king?
I believe it goes without saying.
Yet when the flames of war enshrouded Tenebrae, his father spared us nary a second thought. No savior king could possibly be born of such cowardice.
To aid the king is the Oracle's calling, is it not? Or have you simply forgotten the pledge sworn by your forebears?
I have not forgotten, nor have I forgiven. Time is.
Then let's end it.
This is it!
well enough.
You're resilient, I'll give you that. If Noctis is the true king, he still has much to prove. The darkness will not wait for his ascent. It will consume our star, and all upon it.
I know. He may not yet grasp the gravity of his calling, but once he does, he will rise to the occasion and fulfill his destiny.
One can only hope you're right. Move quickly.
Right. Knocked!
Luna Freya.
Are you her dog?
A power greater than even that of the Six, purifying all by the light of the crystal and the glaives of rulers past. Only at the throne can the chosen receive it, and only at the cost of a life.
See, Prina, or Prina, is Bahamut's messenger.
Shall be granted the power to banish the darkness.
Just letting you know.
But the blood price must be paid. To cast out the usurper and usher in
one of his messengers
light will cost the life of the chosen. Many sacrificed all for the king, so must the king sacrifice himself for all. Now enter into reflection, let the light of providence shine within.
A vision of what's to come.
So yeah, Prina is one of Bahamut's messengers, and thus that's why she was able to give that over to Ignis. Just a little tidbit. Alright, so here we go. Scenario. Time to enjoy the show.
First, the Lucians stole from me my mother. And now they make a sacrifice of my sister. Get out of my way! What are you doing? What I should have done long ago. Ridding us of this menace. Stand in my way, and you too shall meet the same fate. Yeah! Come to your senses, man! I understand the pain you must be feeling, but Noct isn't the one who did this to her. He is. Lucian Paul! Lady Lunafreya came to her king's aid in his time of need. She was fulfilling her calling. Try to justify this. She didn't need to die. Kill him, and her sacrifice will have been for naught. Kill him, and you kill her hopes for the future. What hope is there in a future that my sister will never see? Step aside now, or I'll cut my way through. Cease this! Perish in despair! Fall to my blade! It's over! You thought yourself worthy. Too late. Power of the storm surges through my blade! You're mine! Noct didn't choose to become king. His ascension was ordained by the crystal. It wasn't mere happenstance. It was a mistake, one that must be corrected. You, of all people, must understand how Noct feels. Bereft of both parents, forced to carry on despite losing those you love. You both feel that pain. I feel nothing. Fall to my blade! Death to Noctis and his men! Cease this! Death to Noctis and his men! Power of the storm surges through my blade!
surges through my blade! How dare you! Cease this! It's over! You're mine! Death to Noctis and his men! You're mine! It's over! I always knew. That you would face your fate without fear. Fulfill your duty without regret. But part of me always hoped that I might see you happy one day. Your burdens lifted. Free to live and love as you please. You would have made a beautiful bride. Even in death, the Oracle does not rest. Only once the darkness is dispelled is her calling truly fulfilled. And as in life, I know she will confront that challenge with a smile on her face. Oh, sister, please don't go. Please don't leave me. Gladio! Are you all right? Where's Prompto?
Well, what have we here?
You, Arden.
Oh dear. Was I that transparent?
The game's up, my boy.
Come now, why not follow your liege's lead and stop resisting?
Never!
You risked life and limb to safeguard the King of Kings, only to witness him fail so. It must be so disappointing.
Unhand him!
I know I am. Oh, what good is a world that only ever lets you down? Why not end it all right here?
No. You can't. Nacht!
My, you two certainly have become fast friends. Permit me to make a suggestion. Rather than follow this flotsam and float away to a watery grave, why not come with me? What do you say?
I'll take that
as a no.
I swore an oath to stand with Noct and keep him safe. Whatever it takes, I will protect him.
I wouldn't do that if I were
I may not be of your blood, but if a glaive can harness its power, then so can I! Kings of Lucis, lend me your strength!
Well, they've shown you their favor after all. If you're so keen on keeping him safe, I'd like to see you try. No time to waste now. If you aren't quick about it, you're the one liable to wind up dead. Surrounded with such skilled advisors. What a pity they're too soft to show them the blood.
Splendid. This is it!
Why not cease this futile charade? Your appeals to hope and loyalty will all come to naught in the end. No! You're wrong. Drat. Phew, wasn't that exhilarating? I think that's enough for one day.
Nox.
That was rather reckless.
Where's Noct? Is he all right?
More or less. All thanks to you.
Thank goodness.
Iggy! Where are you?
Be still. Conserve your strength. You've a calling to fulfill.
Not!
Iggy!
As do I. May fortune favor us both. And you as well, Noctis.
Please, forgive me.
How are you feeling? Knocked. Perhaps it might be best if we brought our journey to a close.
Why?
It's just that, we've already lost so much. Too much.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly why I have to keep going. Because if I give up now, their sacrifices would have been for nothing. And you of all people, you should know that better than anyone.
The decision is yours to make, and yours alone. But do remember, we will stand with you always, and help you bear your burdens. Don't be afraid to let us share the load. I'll be back.
You know, looking back, it wasn't all bad.
I suppose we had some fun along the way.
And our fair share of trouble, too. But I don't have any regrets. Luna and you guys brought me this far. And now, I'm on my own.
No, you won't be going alone.
No, you're right. I mean, I wouldn't have made it all this way without you guys. Why stop now? In the end, I might not have you at my side, but I'll always have you in my heart. Thanks. Thanks for everything, Iggy.